What's good, the peoples? I'm Brickroad, and this is all of my hair. All of it. My hair is so long right now. I haven't had a haircut since 1948. I also haven't shaved in the past few days. Plucked my eyebrows. Got my nails did. None of that. Hoping we don't get any feedback from my TV, because my TV actually sits a little closer to my desk than it used to. I had to rearrange some stuff in this room in order to put a little table in front of my desk for my game consoles to sit on. Previously, my game consoles were just like wherever they would fit. Like, my TV sits on another computer desk on the opposite side of the room from me, and it has like one of those raised like secondary shelves on the back, like where you put your computer monitor or something, because it's a small computer desk. But what I do is I put the TV on the front of the desk so I can't access the back shelf. But that back shelf is where I had like my Switch and my Super NT and my PS4, and then it was great because then all of my consoles just sat up there. But now that I've got the PS5 and it's 4 times the size all of my other consoles put together, I needed a better solution. So I moved a little table in here and I had to move some stuff around. So also, when I play these pixel remasters, I like to keep the audio turned up, the music a little higher than I usually do when I stream, just because the music has been so thoroughly enjoyable. I can't go full Galuf because this is as much beard as I can grow. This is it. Just the scratchy on the side, like that's as much as it'll get. So full Galuf, sadly. Although Galuf also doesn't have a beard in his portraits in some of the remakes. So who knows? I have no idea why I can't grow a beard. My father, like, if he doesn't shave for 8 seconds, he's just a full wolf man. His whole world is just beard. But neither my brother nor I can do facial hair at all. Which is fine, because my wife has told me if I ever did grow a big beard, she's going to divorce me. She doesn't like beards. Alright, I'm just opening up windows and stuff on my end. I don't know what I want to do with Final Fantasy V. You know what I mean? Like, do I do Fiesta rules? Because I'm so familiar with this game now, and I've played it so many times. Like, it's easy for people to say, oh, just play it casually, just make whatever, like, but I can't, you know? Like, I'm just gonna pick whatever the best option is for the upcoming boss fight. Like, casual playthroughs of this game are long out the window. I also want to make sure I keep a good rotation of save games, because now that this game is out, I can finally put the artwork on my X-Death Villainous deck that was commissioned from me like a year ago, and I haven't finished it yet. So yeah, I don't even know what I want to do with this game. Like, how are y'all playing it? I know some people are doing Fiesta rules. Did they actually... I haven't even checked the website. Did they actually do like a little like impromptu Fiesta? I know they did for the Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster. No, it just says see you next year on the site. See you again in June 22. Yeah, you got it, buddy. What was my Fiesta team this year? I don't even remember. I played the Fiesta on stream with some of the Let's Racing Time dudes, but I forgot what my actual party was. I know we had chemists. I can't pull up the Google sheet right now. It's pick my 4 dream jobs? I don't even know what that would be. Like, black mage, black mage, black mage, black mage. Doesn't need to be more complicated than that, right? I don't know. I don't know what we'll do. let's just start playing and see if the spirit moves me in a particular direction. No 750 Vember? I don't know what this is. I know what No 750 is, but I'm not aware of... Let me see if this is running. Google did not match any documents for No 750 Vember. I mean, a lot of people are just doing impromptu Fiesta rules. I can already tell. I don't know. Let's just play it and see where we end up. Maybe we'll just not do any of the annoying jobs, like Blue Mage and Chemist are kind of annoying to have in the party. We'll just stick to, like, good jobs that are dumb and just easy to use. Like, we'll do Knight and Black Mage and maybe, like, Summoner so we get all the side content done. I had forgotten that we had to go in and configure the font, so I've already done that. So this was like the first Final Fantasy game that they made where it's really, like, the graphics are really starting to get impressive, like on the backgrounds and stuff. Because this is, like, even Final Fantasy IV, like, that game looked fine, but you can tell that it was drawn using, like, NES sensibilities. Whereas the tiles, especially the tiles for the maps and the backgrounds in this game, are much more detailed. But what's always I felt was lacking in Final Fantasy V graphically were, like, battle and spell animations. Those always looked like very just middle of the road to me. Probably because I had played Final Fantasy VI first, and that game, like, dials the spell animations and stuff all the way up to 11. That game has hundreds and hundreds of combat options and spells and things, and they have terrific animations for all of them. Whereas in Final Fantasy V, I think they paid pretty good attention to, like, the white and black magic animations, but then some of the more esoteric magic sets just got really slapdash looking. Like the little glowing effect they got under the crystal there. That's pretty good. What in blazes? I'm very interested to hear the music from this version because Final Fantasy V soundtrack also isn't that good. Mostly because of the instrumentation used. There's a lot of just blaring trumpets, and I want to see if they dial that back. I'm already hearing kind of the blaring trumpet in this song. It kind of transformed into like an oboe there, I think it is, or a bassoon. I don't know instruments. That looks a little bit more impressive. The Mode 7 still gets nice and pixelated as it zooms way in. Okay, so we still have access to the map without even having to find the world map object. We can run without needing a thief job. I'm glad they kept that in. This song feels maybe like it's a little bit less annoying. We'll see if we can find the seams on the tiles on the meteorite, because that's a place you can always look in Final Fantasy V. I guess we'll just... Oh, I have to use the keyboard. I can't use a controller to put in my name. I'm Bertz. Maybe I should read the text in the game, because I haven't done that in many years. She's got a really hard head if this rock fell out of the sky and just knocked her out for a few minutes. Has the wind stopped? Because I still see the clouds drifting up there. Like, clouds drifting is due to motion in the air, which is what wind is. So, I feel like this game already has a gigantic glaring plot hole. There was another old man under that meteorite. But first... Oh, you can walk diagonally. I'm never, ever going to get used to that in these games. There are no... Yeah, they redrew the entire meteorite. See, this is the difference between the level of care between these pixel remakes, which I know some people don't like the new graphics and stuff, but between these pixel remakes and the previous like iOS versions that got ported to everything, when they sat down to redraw this meteorite, they redrew the entire meteorite as like a single object that was gonna exist in the game world, and didn't just load up each 16 by 16 tile and redraw the tiles individually, which looked awful. I don't have a comparison shot handy to show you guys. It's easy to find if you Google it. But if you look in the original SNES version, you can see the seams in between some of the places on the meteorite. But it's not super distracting because they're like abstract 16-bit pixel graphics. They're really low res. But in the remade versions for the iOS and their various ports, they just took those 16 by 16 tiles and redrew them in the HD, whatever resolution they were playing with, to be as accurate as possible. So when you scaled up to the full meteorite, the seams were really, really obvious, and the whole thing looked terrible. This meteorite looks gorgeous. It looks great. I don't see the seams of the tiles anywhere. If I loaded this up into Photoshop, I would not be able to block this off into 16 by 16 tiles the way that I could other Final Fantasy V graphics from like the SNES or GBA version. That's really, like, I'm already impressed. They've already, as far as I'm concerned, they've already passed like the first major tests in, is this Final Fantasy V port going to be good? Also, I like not having the character portraits. I've never liked the character portraits in Final Fantasy V because they're based off of the, like, Amano concept artwork, which is terrific, but doesn't actually match what the character sprites in the game ended up looking like. So if you play this game on GBA or any of the iOS versions, you've got Galuf in the field and in battles with his big grandpa beard, and then whenever he has dialogue, his portrait shows up and he's just clean shaven and has a mustache. And it's really distracting the whole game. So Galuf is like an off aqua kind of color, I guess. I would have picked brown, just saying. I would have picked like the color of his beard and hair. Galuf also wants to go to the Wind Shrine. Like, people complained when they took the older remakes of Final Fantasy V and VI off of the Steam store, but I actually think it was a smart decision on Square Enix's part. Like, you don't want to have those on the store alongside these pixel remasters. You just don't. I know there's a whole argument to make for, like, you know, games conservation and whatnot and historical blah blah blah. Like, there's a part of me that's like, all games should be available as often as possible, but from a business standpoint and from like a consumer preference standpoint, it's just better to have your best version of the thing on the store. And I don't think anybody would play the iOS version of this over this version and be happier that they've done that. Until we get to the bonus content, I guess. It depends on how much somebody values the bonus content of the game, like the extra jobs and things that you can get. I mean, next year for Fiesta, now that I have the Super NT, I won't even be playing this version of the game. I intend to play it on Super Nintendo hardware, now that I can actually stream from my Super Nintendo. It'll be fun to just play the 1992 cartridge version. Alright, I have Bokoed. Okay, the menu's looking pretty good. Oh, we want to turn on the terrible classic graphics. Remember when all your old games used to have, like, stripes? That's... The problem is, whoever designed this graphic mode is in their 20s or 30s and have no idea what games on a CRT screen looked like. So... That's a strong anonymous tip. $100 anonymous tip. Thank you very much. All proceeds from this stream and all of my streams from now until probably the holidays are just going to go towards my wife's Christmas presents. The more you guys tip and do Kupo chats and stuff throughout, like, Final Fantasy V, the more Christmas presents my wife's going to get. I don't have anything else. My bills are all paid to the end of the year. I'm already fat, so I just need to stop eating. I'm going to stop buying food. So the only thing I'm spending money on from now until the end of the year is my wife's Christmas presents. So far, she's getting an Amish cookbook, and she's getting a little, like, hardcover. I found this really cute like, webcomic series about, like, a vampire and a werewolf that fall in love, and I bought that for her. And she got a pair of lemon chrome Converse All-Stars. She has a pair of green Converse All-Stars that she wears all the time, but if she wears them every single day, like, she has to wash them periodically because they start looking dingy. So I bought her another pair in a different color. So she has 2 pairs of Converse All-Stars now. So my understanding is that none of the bonus content from the GBA version is in this version of the game. I have personally never played the Sealed Temple stuff. As much as I've played the GBA version of Final Fantasy V, I've never actually played through that content to the end. We will be doing that when I sit down to finish our almost perfect playthrough of the game. That'll be my first time going through that content. Whereas the Final Fantasy IV and VI advanced content I have completed. Like, I've played the 6 content through the end of like the big dragon shrine with all the weird gimmick boss fights. I've done that. So I actually don't know to the degree to which that's a big loss, because that content might, like the Final Fantasy VI bonus content, some of it's awesome. Like how they added Gilgamesh and Leviathan, like that. Like the new like side quests and things you can do during the game are pretty great. But the actual bonus dungeon at the end is pretty awful as far as those things go. It's just it's not very good. So losing access to that isn't that big of a loss. Whereas like the bonus content in Final Fantasy IV, where you can build your own party, and then there's like the bonus moon dungeons that are actually kind of fun. And then the Dawn of Souls dungeons in Final Fantasy I, a lot of people don't like those, but I actually really do. So the bonus content is of varying quality, and I don't know enough about Final Fantasy V's bonus content to know if it's good or not. Peanut's getting a board game. I'm not sure what, though. I'm thinking I might buy her another Dominion expansion. She really likes Dominion. And we have 2 of the expansions, and there's like 40 more expansions. So I might get her another Dominion expansion. There's no video games worth buying for her. Like, she already owns Animal Crossing and Pokemon, so there's nothing else that she wants to play as far as video games concerned. You don't really buy movies or music for people anymore. Like, I'm not going to buy her a Blu-ray of a movie she wants. Every movie she wants is streaming, so... And she doesn't wear jewelry that often. There's a couple of pieces of jewelry that she wears kind of frequently. But most of the jewelry that I've bought her over the years just sits in a box, and she never does anything with it. And she doesn't wear earrings. She says earrings really bother her. So I don't even think she can put earrings in right now. I think her piercings have closed up. One thing she said she likes power tools. And I'm not allowed to use the power tools. They're in a little cabinet in our living room. And I'm not allowed to use them. But she says that she wants a pressure washer. Because we've got concrete patio behind our house. And we had a pipe burst back there a couple of years ago, and it kind of flooded and turned black, and it's kind of gross looking. She says she wants a power washer so she can go back and clean that part of the patio in the back of the house. So maybe I'll just go up to Lowe's or something and ask the dude. She bought a chainsaw last year. Like I don't know what it's called, but it's a chainsaw on the end of a long pole so she can trim our tree out in our driveway. I'm not allowed to use it, she says. I'm not allowed to touch it, so. And she says she wants to build a workbench in our office area. We've got like an office storage area that doesn't really, like, nothing, doesn't really get used. It's just general storage, and like our old exercise equipment that's broken is in there, and our old futon that sucks is back there. And our water cooler that we never use because we have a working sink and we buy bottles of water like this because we're wasteful millennials. Like, but she's like, I don't want a computer desk in there. What I want is like a workbench. So if I do like a sewing project or like a building project, I've got the space for it. Yeah, I priced them just on Amazon real quick, and I think they're like 80 or 90 bucks. So that anonymous tip I got, that just turned that into a pressure washer. That's what that's going to be. I like the sprites. I don't know what to tell you guys. So many people didn't like... Is that actually still the prevailing opinion? Because remember that was, before these games started coming out, the prevailing opinion was kind of like the sprites were garbage. But, like, just looking at them, I dig these sprites. I like them. I think they look fine. How many files? I got 20 files. So I need to make sure that I've got a good library of these so I can whip this X-Death deck up. The cards are done. I just need to drop the artwork onto them. So I'll just make sure that I use up these 20 files pretty good. She's not a jewelry girl. She's not a makeup girl. She never wears makeup. I don't even think she owns makeup, to be honest. Sometimes she, like, asks for specific clothes. If she wants clothes, she'll tell me exactly what she wants me to buy. Broadsword, knife, and you're just punching dudes. We're fine with that. Actually, let's just enjoy the overworld music. This is pretty good. We don't have access to jobs yet. Oh, you know what? We've got... They've moved jobs and abilities down here. They used to be on the very top. In Fiesta runs, that doesn't matter a lot because you're not changing jobs a lot anyway, but I wonder if in casual play, if it's actually better to have jobs and abilities up at the top. It's not going to be a big deal for me, I don't think. I don't think I'm going to notice that much. I'm enjoying the little flourishes in the overworld music. There's definitely a lot more instrumentation going on. Oh, you can see how many jobs and abilities. So there's 74 abilities in the game, and we can just check that on the status screen. I kind of like that, actually. Let's put Galuf in the lead so we can run around with Galuf until he's dead. Oh, spoilers, Galuf dies, by the way. Sorry if... I have loved the music in these remasters. Yeah, I agree. So the Pixel remasters have been coming out for a while, but Final Fantasy V just came out last week. This came out, I think, on the 10th. And this is just the first afternoon that I've been able to sit down and stream it for you guys. I wanted to listen to the battle music for a little bit there because Final Fantasy V has some of the weakest battle music, I think, in the series. Just because it's so short. It's less than a minute long before it gets to the loop. And I'm not sure that I liked how that battle music started out. Like, I feel like the first, 1 second of it was really screechy. Maybe it'll grow on me. Yeah, like somebody destroyed a violin there. Was that switch on the wall always like a giant skull? No, that's new. They changed that. It was like a... Maybe it was a skull, but it wasn't that big and overt, was it? Leather cap. Oh, that's... That ear-splitting screech. Why would you do that? The rest of the bad music sounds fine. It's just that first opening sting that... Look at that. We can apparently see over the tops of these mountains somehow to see the boat that's ostensibly sailing like a mile offshore. The water effects are still great. Like the water effects in these caves, I love it still. That's the same water effect they used in Final Fantasy IV in like the towns and stuff. Looks really, really good. Whose skull was it, do you think? Like, one of the dudes got, like, too handsy with Faris, and she just, like, tore his head off and stuck it to the wall. There's another one over here. Oh, didn't remember that I wanted Galif in the lead of the party. Oh, okay, no, I gotta do it on this screen then. Okay, then I'm gonna put Bart's back up there. So that's one difference, because in Final Fantasy IV, all the original versions, you switched your front man with the shoulder button, but in subsequent games, in 5 and 6, you had to go in the menu and switch your characters around. Now you just pick who you want. I'm very curious to see how they do the propeller graphics on airships, because on the airship maps in Final Fantasy V, the propellers always look terrible, and they're like, visually they're hard to parse what they even are. And I want to see if they've like figured out a good solution for it in this remaster or not. You can tell they've made the ship's wheel a little more contrasty than the rest of the map. Like, there's a black outline around it, whereas most of the rest of the, like, individual objects on the ship don't have that outline, which makes it stand out more, which makes it more obvious that that's what you need to check to progress the game. Final Fantasy V has a few spots where, like, it's really difficult to know what you have to do next, because the next thing you have to do is check a tile that basically just blends into the rest of the map and doesn't look important. Also, I'm embarrassed to say this, but as many times as I've played Final Fantasy V Advance, I actually don't know the script very well. So I don't know if they've rewrote this script or if they've changed anything. I know that in the PlayStation version, Faris has like a really strong pirate dialect that she sticks to. Faris's hair is a much brighter purple in this version. It's like more of a fuchsia color, like closing in on pink. Every princess has a pendant, we know. Now, Roger's not jolly anymore if they stuck his skull on the wall. Also, they tied Lena up with a different color rope. Like, they have boy ropes and girl ropes that they have to make sure that they use. Final Fantasy V's entire plot is pretty dumb. Yeah, it's... I don't know that I would say it's incoherent, but... there's a lot of just really dumb coincidence that happens to make this plot move ahead. Compared to its contemporaries, like 4 and 6, are both very event and character-driven stories, whereas Final Fantasy V is just happenstance and nonsense. Faris's room is a lot further away on the ship now. Oh, I love hearing about game crashing glitches. I mean, if you tell me there's a game crashing glitch, there's a good chance I'm just going to try to make the game crash. To be honest. But no, there's no spoiler warning in effect at all here. There's no, you can't spoil the game for me. I've played this game 7 million times. Please feel free to discuss whatever you want about whatever version of this game you'd like. Especially when it comes to like the particular foibles of this version of the game, because I don't know a lot about those yet. We've had really dumb crashes in some of the other Pixel remasters. That drain bug from Final Fantasy III that I pulled my hair out for days. They eventually did patch that though. There's no more drain bug in Final Fantasy III. So before they patched it, if you were a Dragoon and you were in the air when an enemy cast the black magic drain spell, the game would freeze. It would just lock up. And then I yelled a lot and I threw stuff and I spent a night in jail. And then they put out a patch, so that doesn't happen anymore. Oh, I'm not going to catch monsters. I'm not going to use Beastmaster at all. You know what? I think I'm just going to stick to jobs that are just brain-dead jobs. Like Knight, Black Mage, maybe Summoners, so we can do the Summon Monster side quests, you know? Like, we'll stay away from Blue Mage and Mystic Knight and Geomancer, and anything that requires brain cycles we'll not use, but... like, should I just... what... I couldn't really pick one job from each crystal to build a team like that, because, like, all the best jobs are in the Wind Crystal, so... yeah, feel free to talk about game content as much as you want. This is... I mean, I do appreciate you looking out. I appreciate you asking. But as a streamer, just for me personally, I have already made the decision in my life to not stream games blind anymore. That's just... if you see me streaming a game, I think I really only stream Final Fantasy games to YouTube anyway, but... and so, like, for example, when Final Fantasy 16 comes out, my first blind playthrough of that is just going to be for me. Like, that's going to be mine. And nobody else can watch. But then after I've completed it once, and I stream it, I'll already know the plot and all the stuff, so we can just have discussions about the game, so... I never enjoyed doing blind playthroughs of games on stream, but I did it for a lot of years, just kind of out of obligation. Like, oh, this is something you're supposed to do if you're a streamer, just blind playthroughs of games. Knight, Black Mage, Summoner, Samurai. It's alright. It's an alright team. I don't think I'm going to commit to just 4 jobs. I don't think we'll commit to just literally 4 jobs. I think we'll see how it goes. Like, I might just have one person whose job it is just to learn all the magic levels, you know? Like, get white, black, time, and summon magic on one character. Hooray for pot. Okay. Did I have to configure some equipment here? No. We're fine. And like I said, I do want to make sure I keep a good library of saves, but like at the very beginning of the game here, like, I think after the Wind Shrine and unlocking jobs would be a good time to switch to a new file. That's one of my most asked questions in, like, YouTube comments is, when am I going to play Risk of Rain 2? And I'm not. So... I tried Risk of Rain 2. I don't like it. I just don't think that, for me, the gameplay translates well into 3D. I don't enjoy playing it. Some people ask, like, really forcefully, like, are you ever going to give us Risk of Rain 2? Like, no. Am I going for Chivos? I haven't completed all the Chivos in the other Pixel remasters, so... This is an empty room, right? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. We have this to... Ah, there. Okay. So, yeah. We can see the number of chests in each area, which is nice. So we'll make sure to full clear, like, all the treasures and stuff as we go. I feel like I'm still very underwhelmed by the boss fight music. Also, is this guy just spamming Breathwing at me instead of using it as a counterattack? Yeah, he's just spamming it. Just welcome to Breathwing, population me forever. Yeah, why wouldn't Castle Karnak count for treasures? Like, there's treasures in there. I do not like the sting at the beginning of the battle music. I don't think it's good at all. I don't know why they went that extreme with it. I think the kind of, like, slow builds of the original, which is still in this version after, like, the big horrible sting. But yeah, like, the slow build was better overall. That should be it for treasures in here, right? Yeah. I've kind of stopped playing Risk of Rain because the only thing there's left for me to do in Risk of Rain is just do braking runs, and the game crashes too frequently. So what I really would like is a version that just kind of quick saves at the end of every level, so if the game crashes, I can just reload where I was. I wouldn't need those reloads to like win the game anymore, but it's actually it's a little frustrating to get a really good braking run going when the game crashes before you even get that far. What do we need for the Karnak run? We just need a good mage with all the good spells and basically knights and stuff. Like, we're not going to have any trouble in Karnak. I think if we have a knight on the front row to fight the Gigases with, and then maybe a summoner casting Shiva to clear out monsters, I think we'll be in good shape for the Karnak run. The Karnak run in Fiesta is always tricky because at that point in the game you usually don't have access to a lot of jobs. And if you're playing with jobs unlocked, it's possible that you have jobs that you don't have equipment for yet. Because it's very early in the game. It's just before you get your third batch of jobs. And most of the squishier jobs aren't good yet. Like, Thief is a good job, but doesn't do much for you in the Karnak run. As far as killing the monster in a boxes. You can get out of the random encounters really easily. I haven't even been keeping up with what they've been doing with Risk of Rain, honestly. Like, I'm sure they're doing content updates and stuff for Risk of Rain 2, but I've just fell out of the loop of it. Not running that late on this one. It just came out last week. Other than that, I'm doing pretty good. Doing alright. I've had so many other games to play, you guys. Finally got my PS5. Finally. Got delivered, set it up, and I bought games for it. And I played Oddworld, and I played Spider-Man, and they're both super fun. Final Fantasy V doesn't even have scholars. Chemist is kind of like the spiritual successor to the scholar, I guess. I don't like Chemist, though. To play Chemist effectively, you just got to play off of a spreadsheet. And if, like, Chemist in the first world doesn't even really have access to most of the good mix abilities. I don't play Risk of Rain 2 because I don't like how the game translates to 3D. I don't like 3D action games kind of in general. And Risk of Rain 2 is like, I play the game for half an hour and then just get killed by something I couldn't see because it's standing behind me. Or, like, just out of my field of vision or something. It's just not a fun experience for me. I played it long enough to get to that point. Like, I didn't just make a snap judgment about it. I made sure to give the game as fair of a chance as I could. But also, I'm old enough in my life, like, I don't give games that I'm obviously not enjoying. I don't give them infinite chances to win me over. Like, after an hour or two, if it's not clicking, I feel perfectly okay just moving on to the next game. There are so many video games, you guys. I already can't play all the games that I think I would enjoy. That I just don't have time or room in my life for games that I'm not enjoying. So, I think what we're going to do is... Lena's going to be our wizard because she's a girl and girls can't be fighters. Oh, it actually shows... This is good. Like, okay. in the previous versions of this game, you had the black magic ability, but it wasn't perfectly clear from the menu that that ability was actually 6 different abilities over the course of the game. Although I would have liked to see, like in the description window here, it tells you like what level you can use. I would have also liked to see that it also increases your intelligence. Because that's something that's not obvious from the previous games. Okay, so this is actually a little bit of a story. So I got that Walmart order went through. And then they canceled it. After a month, they canceled it the day before the delivery date was sent. 2 days after that, there was another big Walmart drop that a bunch of people went onto Walmart's websites. So they canceled my order and then immediately turned around and sold a bunch of PS5s to a bunch of other people. And I'm sure a bunch of those people got their order canceled. It's an exploitative business practice where they're like, okay, we've got X stock, but we can sell 10 times that many and then hold on to that money in an account and earn interest on it or whatever, and then not have to cancel by the time we have to turn and cancel it, we've already made a bunch of interest. So they're still making money off my purchase, even though they have to turn around and refund it after a month. Whereas I didn't have the luxury of, like, once my $500 was timed up in Walmart, I didn't have the luxury of turning around and trying again with another store. Like, my $500 is gone. They have it. But, so I had a whole month where I was worried this was going to happen, that my order was going to get canceled, but I couldn't try to buy one from GameStop or Target or something, because my money was gone. Eventually, they did refund the money. They canceled the order. I got my refund right away, and I went back to the lottery, just going for drops. And so a couple weeks after that, so now almost 2 months after I placed the original order, I got an email from Walmart saying, you can't buy a PlayStation 5 from our store, but what we have is this like individual coupon code that we've generated specifically for this account because we see that this account has had a PS5 order canceled. And if you don't click the button and buy it within 48 hours, it's going to get deleted forever. So I spent a few hours because it looked like a scam. I spent a few hours agonizing over it. Like, this is, like, obviously somebody has seen, like, I've talked about it on streams and on Twitter, like, somebody's picked up on it. But the email actually did come from Walmart. I confirmed it. And when I logged into the Walmart website on a completely different device and logged into my account, that little coupon was available. So, I put my $500, I gave it back to Walmart, and then another full month went by, and then my PlayStation actually appeared. So I think what Walmart is doing is they're looking at, like, we're getting this much inventory. We're getting 100 PS5s this drop. We're going to sell 1,000 PS5s. We're going to take the money from the 900 people we have to cancel. All of that money goes into an account. We can make a huge amount of interest on it. We're making money whether they're happy or not. Then we cancel all those orders, refund their money after pocketing the interest. So technically we haven't done anything wrong. Then we'll email either all or some number of those people with this coupon idea and give them this narrow time frame. So, like, if we send out the coupon to them and they don't get to it in time, we can be like, well, we tried to fulfill your order and you didn't want it. How many people get the coupons? I don't know. It could have been that they only give it to some of the people that have had their orders canceled. Or it could be that they've only give it to people who have complained about it on Twitter. I don't know. But I did get the little coupon, and then that coupon did turn into a PS5, and that's the story of it. I didn't block the PS5 guy that I was following on Twitter, but I did unfollow him, and my Twitter feed has been so much nicer now. But yeah, it was such a stressful experience trying to buy this PlayStation 5. Oh, what do we do for Bert's here? We're going to want a knight. You can be a knight. And you're going to want to be a thief. And Forest. Do I want to go with Blue Mage? I don't want to do Blue Magic, I don't think. So, yeah, technically Walmart, no part of my experience with Walmart was a scam. Like, technically everything they did was legal, and I wouldn't even argue that any of it was immoral, but the way that they designed their online purchasing system for limited availability goods is clearly not designed for, like, end user support. They don't just maintain, like, a waiting list, which they could very easily do. They run it basically like a lottery. And then their solution to the problem of people getting their orders canceled kind of does look like a scam. Some of these sprites look different. Forrest's knight armor wasn't always blue like that. I'm looking for other differences here. It's hard for me to really tell, like, if the sprites have been, like, redesigned a little bit, or if it's just more clear what they're supposed to be because the sprites have more resources in them. But I would swear that Lena and Forrest's knight sprites are a different color now. Let's do 2 knights. Knights are good. Woo! Having Thief is fun. Good old Thief. Is that something I can change in configuration? No, I just have to put up with the running like that if I want to use Thief. Fine, we running. We're going for it. So, I confirmed Walmart's email was legit. First of all, just by paying attention to where the email came from. It was like support@walmart.com or something. And then after I was happy with that, I literally signed on to my Walmart account on a completely different device and checked it on the Walmart website without using like an email link or anything. So it was completely a different path to check the same information. If it had been a scam, they would have literally had to hack like the Walmart mainframe to pull off this scam. And listen, if you're going to hack the Walmart mainframe, you're going to be able to make money a lot better than scamming individual people like that. But there are so many PS5 scams going around that I spent a little while to make absolutely sure. I really wish I had skipped this tutorial. I wasn't really paying attention to what was happening. I don't like how they had to like reduce the font size on the magic defense on the status screen. Is it going to go back to the stat screen here in a minute? If it does, like magic defense, or even like equipable here is like such tiny, tiny font. I don't like it. I don't like how they resize the actual font to fit in that space. Do I always just skip this tutorial, or is this new? Like, I feel like I would have accidentally tripped into this tutorial in one of my many Fiesta runs. Over the years. See, I went and bought a little stack of PS5 games. We went up to Best Buy that night, and I had a couple of games in mind. And I bought Spider-Man, Miles Morales, which I really loved. I just finished that up a couple nights ago. And the new Oddworld game. And then the PS5 comes with, like, Astro Kids Adventure in PlayStation World or something. Just a little tech demo thing. This little platformer collecting game. It was fun. It was okay. Like, the Nintendo version of that game would have been like a here's what Nintendo has to offer kind of level. There'd be like a little Mario section and like a little Zelda section, like a little, like, I don't know, Smash Brothers section. But Sony doesn't own any game IP that's worth anything as far as, like, making a nostalgia bait kind of game. Because all of Sony PlayStation's best games over the years have been developed by companies that Sony doesn't own. So what they had to do for each of the little nostalgia worlds, whoo, we fast, kids. Instead is, like, instead of, like, celebrating all of the great classic PlayStation games over the years, they just kind of fetishize the hardware. So you unlock, like, these PlayStation themed trophies, right, as you go, and you can, like, load them up and spin them around and they look cool. So, like, you finish one of the levels and the trophy you unlock is just a PlayStation 2, because this is the PlayStation 2 themed world, and all of the other little unlocks from PlayStation 2 worlds are just, like, accessories for the PlayStation 2. Like, remember the iToy? It was super cool. Remember the Lollipop Motion PS3 controller? Wow, what fun. Like, no, I played Metal Gear. What the hell are you talking about? So it was a little weird. But it was an enjoyable little game. And then, so I thought this was a PS5 exclusive that I was going to buy on PlayStation 5. I thought it was a PS5 exclusive. I didn't learn until I got to actual Best Buy that it wasn't. But I swore I would never play this game or a game in this series again. But I did buy a copy of Persona 5, and I put over 100 hours into Persona 5 now. And that's been my PS5 experience so far. I'm just gonna... We don't need Persona. And I've got the Final Fantasy VII DLC that I haven't actually sat down to play yet. That's installed, but I haven't played it yet. There are, what, 2 more items? We need to get these chickadees out of the way. Then we need our piano flex on. There's not an auto run in this? That's going to be so obnoxious. The GBA version has an auto run setting, so you don't, instead of having, like, walk and, like, super hyper train speed, You have run and super hyper train speed, but in this you only have super hyper train speed. Alright, we're good at piano now. There's more items to get? So I either have to, like... Oh, didn't mean to trigger this scene. Oh, this is the scene where Bartz and Galuf think they might be gay because they don't know that Faris is a woman yet. Like, why wasn't her door locked to begin with? To prevent a bunch of nerds from breaking into her room and gawking at her while she's asleep. Seems a bit intrusive. Alright, I'm still looking for 3 items. One back here. Leather shoes. So I need one more item still. Is it going to be the Torna key? The game's going to be a little inconsistent about whether these key items count against a location's item count or not. But yeah, I was a little anxious because Oddworld, I've been an Oddworld fan since the games were new on PlayStation 1. I've liked the Oddworld games a lot. But this new one, Soulstorm, had gotten like very middling reviews, which made me nervous because it'd be really easy to make a bad Oddworld game. But I think what happened is like people just don't like Oddworld that much. So when reviewers played this new Oddworld game, they're like, oh, it's kind of tedious, and it's based on trial and error. Oh, Bart's child sprite actually has the proper hair color now. And so did his mom. Like, they've redrawn both of these sprites, so they're not, like, cotton candy people anymore. Cool. But yeah, every Oddworld game is just a lot of... You have to replay this level over and over and over until you get the perfect sequence of actions to go to the next level. And a lot of the games are just scouring every single level looking for the secrets and stuff. Not everybody likes that kind of gameplay, and I would say virtually nobody likes that kind of gameplay. And I think that's one of the reasons that the new Oddworld game got such middling reviews. And that added crafting for some reason. So you spend a lot of the game just searching through garbage cans and lockers to find like tin cans and gas tanks and things so you can craft items. And it just doesn't add anything to the game at all. They just added crafting to the game because every game that comes out nowadays has to have crafting in it, or the people who made the game would go to video game jail. Yeah, we were in the newbie hall already. I just want to see if this key... Maybe there's an item in his house I can pick up. Also, I need to get Forrest back in the party so we can go do some shopping. No, that did not count as an item. So maybe there's something in his house. At least when we find it, we'll know that we have it. Is there any indication that you get some innate abilities with jobs? So there's no indication as to... They can sprint by holding the sprint button. Yeah, they tell you. Okay, so Thief gets innate secret passages, gets innate no back attacks, gets innate sprint. Intuitively counterattack. Automatically guards. Can cast white and black magic. Can learn So yeah, it tells you in the description what innate abilities they get. I like that a lot. That's very useful. But then, man, the final boss in Oddworld Soulstorm. Woof. Really bad. They kind of had to construct... Because it's not really a game that you can make a boss fight in. So they kind of constructed this, like, knockoff, like, Donkey Kong Country, dodge these 7 obstacles over and over and over kind of boss fight. And it's really bad. Also, the people that make the Oddworld games have this, like, grand magnum opus idea of the scope of their, like, setting and their lore for Oddworld, which is cool because when you're playing the game and that kind of comes across, I enjoy feeling that there's this big, wide Oddworld, right? And that they've obviously put a lot of thought into the setting. But the downside to that is even on the PlayStation 1, they've always kind of had this thought that, like, our world is huge and grand and is going to span the series. So our job in this game isn't to make, like, a standalone story that works for this game. It's to be chapter 1 in our 17-chapter Oddworld opus. And, like, yeah, but if you're getting 60 on Metacritic, you're not going to get to make a sequel. So the story at the end of Soulstorm was all just like, and we've saved all the Madokins, but we've also uncovered the terrible truth of our history, and now we're only just beginning our quest. And I'm like, yeah, but you're probably not going to get a sequel, so the rest of your quest is just never going to get played by a human being, because I don't know, that's just a quality that pretty much all of the Oddworld games have had over the years. I did get the 2 items behind Zock's house, yes. But I'm still missing 1 item somewhere in Toulay. So next we buy a shield. And 2 caps. And we have armor already. And we're good. I don't think I need anything from this shop, do I? Nah. Nah, we're good. Oh, and I'm going to want a rod, aren't I? For the Magique. This is going to be a problem in Final Fantasy VI as well. Well, no, because you can just not equip sprint shoes, and then it's fine. Oh, that's empty. Oh, I bet that barrel there has something in it. Cool. By the way, Lena's name is translated incorrectly on the jukebox from the main menu. Her name is translated as Reina, which I actually think is a better name for her. Her name was Reina in the PS1 translation, in the English translation. I think Reina is just a nicer name for her character than Lena. Birds don't actually need wings to fly, though, right? Like, their wings create the uplift that they need, depending on the type of bird it is. So the birds could still fly in stagnant air, can't they? Maybe they can't. Maybe I'm not a biologist, or a birdologist, or a biolabird. But one of the things I'm going to look to do in the near future is I think I'm about to complete Persona 5. I can't believe the game's not over after 100 hours, but I think I'm far beyond the point where, like, if I was going to start hating the experience, it would have happened by now. But it's also been a week since I booted it up, so who knows. But I've kind of been holding off on even sharing the fact that I'm playing it with people until I have completed the game and can, like, parse all of my opinions on it. Because I've never in my life been burned by a video game harder than I was burned by Persona 3. And I was like, I'm never playing a game in this series again, ever. And I played one on stream. We played the remake of Persona 1, the PSP version. It's a very different kind of game, though. And I had completed that before. I had completed Persona 1 on the PlayStation when I was in high school. They did an English localization of it that's actually pretty hilarious. Where they're like, okay, well, we're going to try to scrub all of the Japan out of this game. Like, obviously, people in North America aren't going to want to play a game about a bunch of Japanese kids. So we're going to pretend like it's not even happening in Japan. Which, if you've played any Persona game in the past ever, probably sounds completely idiotic, because that's part of, like, the core identity of the series. But that's what they did. So they're like, okay, so we're not in Japan anymore. We're in, like, generic, like, northeastern America high school land. But there's no black people in the game. So that's not going to read well for an American audience. So let's just take one of the characters and just recolor his sprites. So now he's the black kid. And they picked the kid who's like the Junpei or Ryuji character, who's like the criminal, like the slacker. Like that's the kid they picked to be the black kid. So not great optics in the original version of Persona 1 for PlayStation 1, but I think someday I'm going to go back and play the PSP remake of that game to completion. I might just have to buy a copy of it at some point. Because I enjoyed what I played. It's like a dungeon hack game. It's more like a Bard's Tale or Etrian Odyssey kind of experience. I would also love for Persona Q2 to come out on something sensible. Because I really liked Persona. Persona Q was like Etrian Odyssey with Persona characters, and it was great. I liked it a lot. But then Persona Q2 came out on the 3DS like 4 years after anybody cared about the 3DS at all. Oh, I can pass turns. Whew! That makes me happy. I mean, Persona 5, it had kind of been on my radar for a long time, just because I don't want to get into the actual specifics of why Persona 3 burned me so bad, but people that I really trust when it comes to like their opinion on video games, and people who really seem to understand why I had to burn out of Persona 3, have like explained that Persona 5 fixes a lot of those issues, and it does. So, like, the game had been on my radar already. I was like, okay, I might play this at some point. And I thought that Persona 5 Royal was a PS5 exclusive. So, like, getting my PS5 would be a good chance to pick the game up. But it's not. It's a PS4 exclusive. But whatever, my PS5 plays PS4 games. Yeah, if a game store offered me 50 cents for a game, I think I would just rather keep the game. Like, I've had a few games in the past where I've gone into GameStop and like, oh, this is worth $2. And like, I'd rather just have the game. I have a copy of Rayman for PS1 that just isn't worth anything. Like, I'll never play Rayman again. It's not that good of a game to begin with. But it's not worth anything to anybody, so I'd rather just have the game on the shelf than you can get 18 cents of store credit for Rayman. Yeah, they changed all the characters' names in Persona 1 to, like, English names. Oh, we get 3 spells per line! Dude! 3 spells per line! This is such a good upgrade over every other version of Final Fantasy V. This makes me so happy. So the PlayStation 1 version of this game, the first version I played on hardware, I played in Japanese. I imported it. This was before they announced they were going to localize the game. So I played it in Japanish, and it has 3 spells per line, which is perfect because there's 3 spells per level, right? But then in subsequent versions of the game, they only put 2 spells per line. So, like, the PS1 version of Final Fantasy V only has 2 spells. Oh, that's so much better. I like it. I end up using lightning on this guy, don't I? Not fire. I believe. Yeah, what am I doing? I'm dumb and bad and wrong. I don't care about tail screw because Bartz will automatically jump in front of damage for anybody that gets tail screwed. Oh no, he won't because Lena's technically not at low health yet. Because her max HP is so low that 9 health doesn't count as being as low health for her. I do wish, because Final Fantasy III on the NES, or the Famicom, I guess, because it's not an NES game, inverts your spell list, so like your level 8 spells are on the top row, and then your 7 and your level 1 spells end up on the bottom. The Pixel Remaster didn't do that, so when you get to the second half of the game, you have to scroll past all your crap spells to get to your good ones. I wish they just did that in all these games. Just put your level 8 spells at the top. So they've applied, like, the nighttime effect to this map, but they did it with, like, a solid blue color, like a transparent blue, underneath the sprite layer. So the boat and the water looks like they're in darkness, but the sprites are, like, still super bright. That's not a good look. I think I mentioned this in Final Fantasy IV, but I love that I can see, like, the individual pixels that make up these mist effects, right? Because usually what they'll do in these games is, like, the maps will be made out of pixels and the character sprites will be made out of pixels, but then we'll just do, like, a standard fog effect for the overlay or whatever. But you can actually tell that even the fog is made out of pixels. Like, you can see the blockiness of them, which I just really appreciate because it really makes the whole game look cohesive, even though they're doing things with transparency, with alpha channels that wasn't possible on the SNES to this degree. So the graphics look really modern, but they still have the sensibility of the pixels they're using. It makes it look like it's a pixel style game from 2021 and not just these are the best graphics we have available in 1992. All right. We ship Graveyard now. This is a cool looking background. I always forget to pick up this item when I play Fiesta. Mastered Cover, Mastered Black Magic 1, Mastered Fine Passages. It's going to take a little getting used to not just blast through these menus. But now that we've done that... Seven more chests. Fair enough. Why is Forest behind in ABPs? When did we fight a battle where Forest didn't get ABPs? Nobody's died or anything yet. I always check that barrel and it's always empty and I'm always sad. I don't think Fire will mop them up anymore, though, because she doesn't have a rod equipped. Still did the trick. Got a dagger drop. Forest's hair gets a lot more windswept. Look at her, like, battle-ready stance when she picks the attack command here. But yeah, they do just a lot more with her hair in general on her sprites. Because these sprites are wider than they were in the original games. Sprites had to be only 16 pixels wide before, and these can be... I'm not sure how wide they can go, but... We're going to get into a lot of extra fights just as I course correct from running this fast. Four more chests, and I think they're all in the same room at the end. I'm going to save my last 11 magic points here for heal magic. Other than that first horrible ear-splitting sting, I think the battle music sounds fine. It still loops a little too soon, I think. It's just, it's too short. Other than that, I think it sounds fine. There's a hole on this map? I never knew that. I never knew there was a hole here to fall into. My goodness. Okay, Lena's got white magic 1. There's a fish in my shorts. Bart's not a fish, buddy. That's your penis. I don't know. I think Galuf is awfully pretty for a man. I do feel like this is not the same script as the GBA version, but I just always skip the text when I play the GBA version. I've played it every year for like 10 years for the Fiesta. I should know that script better, and I just never care about reading it, so I can't. But this feels like a different script to me, and I can't swear that it isn't. Like, there's a lot of piratey speak in her dialogue. Oh, we're an hour and 30 minutes into the game just because I'm taking my sweet time here. Ah, this save point doesn't look terrific. I think it's safe to use this slot. That's fine. So we have the option of skipping random encounters if we want, because we'll have the flee command. Actually, I don't have the flee command yet, do I? Find passages. Yeah, I always liked the PS1 pirate speak. I thought it was charming. Like, it gave a little bit of extra depth to her character and made her dialogue stand out more. But I think the problem people had with it is that it wasn't very true to how she talked in the original Japanese. Because remember when that first localization came out, it was at a time when people really valued these RPGs having dialogue that was as pure as possible. Like, localization was not a thing that was valued as much as being as accurate to the original Japanese as possible. And apparently Faros didn't speak like that in the Japanese version. So people were upset about that. And that should be it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was a popular opinion back in the 90s, that there was more value in being like as true to the like accurately Japanese as possible, even if that didn't make a lot of sense in English. There was seemed to be more value in that than having a script that flowed well and made sense in English specifically. I like Bart's mom's new sprite with brown hair. I like it a lot. Gingerbread Mountain Dew? I hope you're lying and that's not a real thing. Oh, you guys have no idea how happy I am that we're going to have real holidays this year. Last year's Thanksgiving and Christmas were so awful because we were all in lockdown. Couldn't see anybody, but we've already done our Thanksgiving shopping. I got pie pumpkins in the house. I'm going to hack up some pie pumpkins so I can make pies. My wife bought a big-ass ham. We're inviting all of our family over for Thanksgiving. We host Thanksgiving over here, and both my family and my wife's family come over. And then the day after Thanksgiving, we're going to put up our tree. Ugh, can't wait. Siren's looking really tall. I actually think the term witch is better in the context of Final Fantasy VIII. But I think like it's gonna be hard to parse this opinion. I think the term witch would have conveyed better what the sorceresses are in the lore, but I think the word sorceress is what the people in that civilization would use instead of witch, if that makes sense. Like, if the sorceresses got to name themselves, I think they would call themselves witches, but it's clear that the term came from outside and was applied by a civilization that, like, grew up with these people in a more or less modern technological, and sorceress is kind of better fit for that. And I cannot back up either of those opinions other than just the connotations of how the two words witch and sorceress have to me, which is not something that comes across very well when you're localizing from one language into another. So I don't know if that conversation was had when they picked the word sorceress other than witch. But I know that the phrase Phthos Lusek Vekos Vinosek is an anagram of, what is it, succession of witches? And you kind of lose that if you call them sorceresses. But then nobody knows about that anyway, so. If Galuf has no memory, how is Siren able to pull Kryl out of his memory to show this illusion of her? Galuf has, like, noticeable pauldrons. He's got, like, green shoulder pads on his sprite now that are much more noticeable in this version. I will never have a real Christmas tree. I do not see the appeal. We had a real Christmas tree in the house every year growing up as a kid. My mom insisted on going out and buying a real tree. And it's always the biggest hassle of ever. They're dirty and the pine needles are everywhere. And like when you go to decorate the tree, like some branches just aren't valuable for putting decorations on. They just can't bear the weight. Whereas on my fake ass tree, I can bend the little fake pine branches any direction I want to put whatever. It's not a consideration. Yeah, fake tree. Woo! Oh, that's right. She can't be hit with magic until she's undead. I forgot. Physical until she's undead, and then magic. So now she's not going to like fire. Nice block. Is that a new shield sprite? That looks like a new shield sprite, too, when we block with the shield. One more... Ah, oh, dang it. Can we sneak in one more fire before she reverts? But nah, we can't. That's not good. I mean, if your wife insists on a real tree, in the spirit of Christmas, you should be supportive and help her with the real tree. Like, the problems that are going to crop up for getting, like, having to screw it into the base properly and make sure that's, like, you should be a good sport and go along with it for her sake. So Flea is called Scram now. I think I'm okay with that. Actually, I should have equipped our cover commands here. You can equip abilities without auto-equipping stuff. Like, I can change my abilities and not have to change my equipment. That's a big quality of life improvement. You could get fake Christmas tree smell, like just spray on pine smell. Oh, it's more clear that there's a location here on the world map now. Like, it's more clear that you can revisit that location later if you want. I got bronze armor I should put on. Alright, how's this music going to sound? Because this is a really annoying song in the original game, and I wonder how it's been improved. Or if it's been improved. I guess I don't know that it has. Should we Iron Man and go for Brave Blade? I feel like we Iron Man this, right? Because we're gonna be able to fully deck out our knight like Genji armor and stuff. Do we go full Iron Man and never run from any random encounters for a maxed out Brave Blade? I have a Dr. Pepper sitting here. It's warm now because it's been sitting here since this morning. I'm going to go get a nice cold Dr. Pepper, put this one back in the fridge, and you guys can ruminate over this Brave Blade question. I'll be right back. Well, I got to see this beverage now. Gingerbread Snap Mountain Dew. Like, I have to buy this. I have to know what this tastes like. No, I don't have to buy this. Because my friend who hosts our Saturday D&D game is an enormous Mountain Dew fan. And she will 100% buy that. So there will be some in her fridge on Saturday when I go over for D&D. Guaranteed. Ugh, why can't I open my Mountain Dew? Mountain Dew. It's not Mountain Dew. It's Dr. Pepper. Why can't I open it? Oh, Brave Blade's not difficult. Erixia, thank you for the strong $100 Kupo chat. Very nice of you. Again, all of the money that I make from my streams for the rest of the year, all my bills are paid through December. Any money that I get is I'm just going to use to improve my wife's Christmas. My wife was... So, part of my Christmas present this year was she helped me buy PlayStation 5 games. Like, when I went to Best Buy and spent like $200 on PS5 games, like... Also, I know one of my Christmas presents because she bought it in my presents. We went to this little video game store, and for, I think, like $110, they had like a beautiful copy of Mega Man for like Mega Man 1 cartridge for the NES. It's the only Mega Man game that I don't own on NES. I have the other 5. I have them on display in my display case. So she's like, I'll buy this for Christmas, but you can't have it until Christmas. So somewhere in my house right now, there is a beautiful copy of Mega Man 1, the cartridge, for the NES, and I'll get it for Christmas. So yeah, I'll bet my friend has some Mountain Dew. Oh, Erixia, we played that escape room game last night for the first time. Me and Raz and Buttface played some. I think it's on their YouTube channels because I think they streamed it. Yeah, that's fun. We're gonna have to do some of that. It's gonna be more fun from the standpoint of it being kind of a shit show, playing like the community-made workshop mods. I think that's where most of the enjoyment of the game is gonna lie. Oh, this is immediately better. This is immediately better. Just changing the instrument to... What is it? It's a wind instrument. What is it, like a flute maybe? Yeah, this song is immediately better. And then we have a different instrument for the loop. Do we get level 2? No, we're not at level 2 White Mage yet. When we are, we can switch to Black Mage again with this Frost Rod. Who did it? Mott with the $36.63 donation. Thank you very much. You all are just buying Peanuts Christmas presents. So she's going to get a power washer. You know what else we need to buy, actually? We need a nice big flat electric griddle. We definitely need one because we have a like griddle for the stovetop, but it's small and square. So it's really good for making like grilled cheese sandwiches or something, but when I'm making like a lot of burgers, or like if we want to do like pancakes and stuff for breakfasts, we don't have a lot of griddle real estate. Something like an electric griddle might be good. I don't really want any of these. I guess we'll buy Protect. Yeah, this song is immediately... I've been saying this for years. The Final Fantasy V soundtrack just has bad instruments. The compositions of the songs are fine. It's just they choose bad instruments for the SNES and the GBA version. I do appreciate the donations and the Kupo chats and stuff, guys. Thanks very much. You're just improving Christmas. And then we usually, at the end of the year, usually in between Christmas and New Year's, because all of my friends and my wife and everybody we know are teachers, so everybody's off work the entire week. And we usually do a big holiday party for us and all of our friends here. I think we'll just keep the leather shield. We don't need to upgrade shields, but we'll upgrade some armor. That's fine. Am I doing classic? I don't know what you mean by am I doing classic. Oh, you mean... I'm not doing Fiesta rules at all. I'm just picking what I want. And this is just what I wanted at first. How many items? I have one more item to find somewheres. Yeah, with the proper instruments, this song sounds really good, actually. Like, I'm here for this. Just gotta find... There's a piano, isn't there? In the pub. Ooh! Get some singers popping in for some reason. See, I think she's going to get her power washer, and we're going to buy her a nice big electric griddle. We had one years ago, but, I mean, we used the hell out of it, and it kind of got scraped up a little bit, and we decided, this is kind of something we could do without, I think. So, we bought just a stovetop griddle, but it didn't work as well as having like a separate electric griddle would. Do I want to pick up some items? Like some curatives and things. Yeah, we'll buy 5 of these. So we're going to need those in the next dungeon. Just get 5 of all of these. There's no echo screens yet, is there? That's the worst, when you miss one piano and you don't know which one you've missed. Oh, we should have stayed at the inn, I guess. Got our magic points back. Good job, Galuf. So what good does the world map actually do us if we just start with this? Well, you don't have to pick up a world map in this version. Actually, this map is going to be very helpful on screen because I always get lost in World 3 flying around looking for places. I've also, I think somebody mentioned in my Discord that the quick save trick no longer works for Jackanapes, but we've got Thief, so I'm not worried about the Jackanapes. I do miss auto run, so I don't have like I've got regular walking speed, and then we've got like hyper speed, and those are our only options if we're using a thief. Oh, it gives you gray dots? Wait, where did the world map item even go? What is this memento? Like, what is the keepsake? It just says it's a keepsake. I mean, when I just make like cheeseburgers for dinner, I have a George Foreman grill that I usually use. Either that or we have an actual grill that we'll roll out a lot of times. One of the benefits of living in Florida is you can roll your grill out any time of year, you know? And we'll do burgers on the grill. But I'm a big fan of watching Binging with Babish, so obviously sometimes I like to make smash burgers, and you got to make smash burgers on like an actual big grill. So see, maybe a griddle would be a good idea. In the use items. Aha. Oh, okay. Does that persist now if I use... No, it doesn't persist. Like, you actually have to go in. That's a little strange, but whatever. I'll live with it. We don't have to go around searching for, like, the last chocobo forests anymore. So Thief is a little devalued if I'm not going to be using the Scram ability. But I still like Thief, so... Yeah, I like this. This music's going places. Okay, not enough MP for that. Good. The stinger blindsides me at the beginning of the battle. Like, I get blindsided by it every time. I'm never going to enjoy that. So she's got white 2. I'm going to want to go to white 3, though, because that's where, like, Kira is, I think. How many items are we looking for? Oh, that's it. There's only 2 chests in this whole dungeon, and we got them both. So the ABP column on the results screen, I think, is showing how many ABPs we need before we level up the next time. I think that information is what it's giving us. It's got an achievement, I guess, for 100 battles, maybe? With swords, and it said 100 on it, so... Does it require level 5 Doom? You can kill the Jackanapes. Normally. Maybe just not at these low levels. Problem is it has such high defense. You need to pierce through its defense somehow, isn't it? I probably have not looked at this monster's actual stats in many years. Let's see if we have any other options. The Final Fantasy wiki just look totally different now. Let's see. Yeah, it's level 20, so level 5 Doom would work. Hey, there are a couple other easy strategies here. Apparently a Berserk Monk will have enough stats to damage a Jackanapes. And then axes ignore defense, don't they? Like on a if we take a Berserker and... Are there any good axes that early in the game, though? So maybe we go with a combination of monks and berserkers. Monks also get 2 hits a round, so that's 2 chances per round for a critical hit. Hey, it actually looks like a helmet now. Oh yeah, if we waited for Death Sickle... Like a Death Sickle proc wouldn't take that long. We're not going to be able to grab it on our first visit to Waltz, which is a little bit of a bummer, but... Addle-pated, foul-complexioned scofflaw. Let's see if Magisa gets Faris's gender correct here. Because in the original localization on PS1, Magisa referred to Faris as a woman, despite the fact that Magisa shouldn't know that. Whereas in the GBA version, Magisa correctly identifies Faris as a man because Magisa doesn't know that Faris is not a man. So let's see which way the script goes here. Okay, so she gets it right. By getting it wrong, she got it right. And she didn't slip, like the cliff collapsed under her feet. Yeah, these spell animations like look way better. Should get guard up so I can get protect up on everybody. Maybe I won't be able to get protect up on everybody. Be out of magic before then. I'm not sure if he's going to do over 100 damage to me. Yeah, he will. Ooh, a power drink that we can literally never use. I don't think Tent's reviving this game, so I think we just leave him dead for now. This is a weird encounter. Alright. I know Final Fantasy I introduced a bunch of encounters that weren't in the original game. I wonder if this game does as well. I don't think Tents revive you in this game. Maybe they do, and I'm misremembering. I guess we could have scienced it. But we're about to go back to an inn in a minute here anyway. Nom nom nom. If there's a bed that doesn't restore MP, then that's definitely broken. Yeah. This song sounds about the same to me. That's the wrong way. There's treasures we can get in the pirate base now, too. We'll start with Tycoon, because we'll get the heal there. Isn't Occam's razor like Faris killed the princess and stole the shiny pendant off of her corpse? That's what I would assume happened if I was Lena in this situation. Three chests and 9 items. Do the Chancellor's gifts count as items? Oh, nice. It actually pops up that you have a healing staff. I don't think it actually tells you obtained heal staff in the other versions. And yes, that does count as one of the items. So I think what I actually want to do here is change Faris to a freelancer with cover and guard. So she can use that Ashura sword. That seems like a good thing to do, right? There's way more items to get. This is one of the reasons I didn't play a lot of this randomizer, because there's so many just little treasure items laying around that could be anything. Some of these are really good items, too. We've been up there already. I think this just goes up to the dragon roost. Got 2 elixirs, man. I thought both sides went up to the dragon roost, but apparently not. Oh, that was it anyway. No more items. Okay, we can leave. We need to go back to the pirates' hideout. That's it. No, I don't want to go in from this way, though. Oh, but I can't go in from the other way. I guess I do want to go in from this way, then. Fine. Forest just isn't going to get ABPs for a little bit. I always feel like Final Fantasy V has a lot more zero damage hits than I remember. That's just like a characteristic of the game. Yeah, let's put the giant bird in a bed made for people. There are treasures in here somewhere. I thought the switch opened up a door up top there. Oh, it opened up this door. Okay. Tent, ether, and some gil. Rookie treasure hunter. So I guess I've opened 10% of the treasures in the game now. Gallop mastered Sprint, so now we can do hyperspeed even when he's no longer a thief. Thrifty Spender. Why did I get a Thrifty Spender achievement in the middle of a battle, I wonder? It must just be for having some amount of gil and not actually spending it. Yeah, Elven Mantle procking shouldn't trigger a 0. It should trigger a miss, because that's an evasion thing. But Final Fantasy V is a little inconsistent about that kind of stuff sometimes, so... I don't have a lot of gil. I've got 5,000. One item in this town... There it is, silver specks. I think it just means I can't be blinded, right? Yes. I don't think there's any new equipment here we need, but I'll check anyway. Nah, we're good on all this stuff. Maybe a battle axe if we're going to berserker our way through Jackanapes. We're gonna this actually we'll just full upgrade here. Okay. I don't think there's any spells I want here either. Oh, there are, actually. Yes, we want haste and slow. And that should do it. We're probably not going to use a lot of summons anyway. Maybe we will. We'll see. So we're going to have to do some looting in this place later. Like, we're going to want to go to Karnak and come back, I think. For the Shiva summon, and then maybe by that time our... You know, let's give the Jackanapes a try. And just see what we're up against down there. I'm actually not super familiar with summon magic in this game, just because I hardly ever roll Summoner for Fiesta. I know that Sildra is probably like the best bang for your buck summon spell, and Golem is really good through the mid-game just to survive tough fights. Because Sildra, you can boost the damage on it with an air knife and make it really good for not a lot of MP. Can you steal weapons up there in the Shiva Tower? I know you can steal mithril daggers in Walt's Tower. Actually, there's not a treasure in this room, is there? Can I sleep in the king's bed? Not this king. Guys, I'm going to step away for just 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Back to work. Yeah, I'll steal a mithril sword. That sounds great. I didn't know you could do that this early. I don't think I need 2 because I think the Ashura is going to be better for Faris. Do I want a new save slot? No, because this slot can get back to any of the previous locations since before that. So no, I don't want a new save slot just yet. Alright, so the first thing I want to do is just try out this Jackanapes. Let's just see if we can make any headway with this now. Actually, we will do this. That way I can at least cast Protect on people. So yeah, let's just see if we can make any headway against the Jackanapes right now. If not, we just come back later. Oh, it's nice to not be stupid auto running. I always get lost down here in these dungeons. That's wrong. I'll get it right one of these days. Here we go. Oh, I forgot. It's all, like almost always a back attack. Yeah, we can get through its defense sometimes. So this should be possible, just not at, what are we, like level 10 or something? Not while it's one-shotting us. We could teach everybody guard, and then guard until it uses Moon Flute. Would be one way to do it. Did it auto-save me on these stairs, so I'm always going to get into this fight? Or did I just get unlucky there, I wonder? I do wish they had drawn, like, job sprites for when characters were laying on the ground. That'd be cool. Alright, so I can't reload this save. This save is basically locked. See, if I was relying on a quick save there, I would have to run from the fight, which I don't want to do. Alright, so we're going to be coming back for that later. We're just not going to do Jackanapes right now. That elf cloak will have to wait. Oh, the flail has its own icon now. Look, equipable staff and flail. Has its own thing now. I don't really want to equip any of your abilities yet. Let's go see if we can get a mithril sword. Yeah, but if I run or use scram, I can't... Like, I'm weakening the Brave Blade. We're trying to do a Brave Blade run here. So if I use scram, the Brave Blade becomes weaker. This is wrong, isn't it? I want to go outside the castle. Maybe the Jackanapes is always on that tile. I mean, yeah, if I wanted to use... If I didn't want the Brave Blade, I could just run from the Jackanapes. Absolutely no problem with the Thief. But we want to get all the treasures and we want to get the Brave Blade, so we're going to have to fight the Jackanapes eventually. So that's how they got rid of the quick save exploit then, by making sure you always get the same encounters when you load a quick save. Water Tower is a separate location, though. Interesting. I was not aware how much more health Knight got than Freelancer. That's a big boost in health. I don't think Shiva is going to be possible right now. We're just not high enough level. We're going to want to come back with Fyra, maybe. Nice, Mithril Sword. How do I change equipment in combat? I don't remember now. It's funky. It's not as easy as the original version. Yeah, it's not an improvement over the Ashura, though. Doing a normal-ish run. We're doing Brave Blade, so we can't run from any encounters. And I'm going to do all the content as we go. Usually when I do Fiesta runs, I only do the content that actually helps my party, but like we'll do all the side quests and stuff as we go. Alright, so we can't get most of the treasures out of the castle yet because of the Jackanapes. And I don't know what other treasures are even in this castle, to be honest. A Phoenix down. A Tenant. Some Gil. Yeah, I'm kind of going to stick to the brain-dead jobs, though. Like, I'm going to avoid using Blue Mage and Chemist and anything that requires bookkeeping, basically. So, probably all these other items are downstairs. Yeah, because there's one, the pot has a bunch of gold in it, and there's 3 chests, one of which is the elf cloak. So we're done with treasure for here until we can survive the Jackanapes a little later. Oh yeah, that Phoenix down in the first meteor, that's kind of a random thing. But I always grab it because it's nice to have an early Phoenix down. I don't know if Lena's going to be able to keep up with all of the magic, though. Maybe we won't switch to Black Mage. Maybe we'll switch to Time Mage. No, you can't permanently miss any or any blue magic spell. As long as you in World 3, all the black magic is somewhere accessible. And then I think from here I want to start a new file. Four chests, and I want to steal a mithril dagger as well. Oh, that's the heal staff, dummy. I feel like that heal staff's a lot stronger than I'm used to. You don't pop 230s out of that heal staff this early in the game, do you? I think I want to steal from the wyverns, don't I? 300 on the heal staff. Okay. Maybe not. Someone in here has a mithril knife. Maybe it's a drop and not a steal. No, it's a steal because I've had bards that couldn't get it in this dungeon before. Really wish auto run was a thing, so I didn't have to run around at hyper thief speed. There's a silk roab. Just a potion on this guy. Lena, did you put your flail back on when I just optimized you? I think you did. No, it's a healing staff still. Yeah, people have noted that there's some weird stuff with MP in general. Like somebody said that MP doesn't refill properly at certain refill points. We have a different icon now for potions and like other use items. Has that been the case in all of the remasters, or is that just for this one? I just now noticed it, if it's been the case all along. Yeah, she's got the healing staff on. Alright, so there's white 3, so we're going to lose the heal staff anyway. So she can get caught up on black magic now. Yeah, there's the mithril knife. Good. I don't know about glitchiest, man. That drain bug from Final Fantasy III. I think I want to go left first, don't I? I always forget my way through some of these maps. I'm going to forget my way through the steamship, too. Yeah. Left, then right. Gets me all the treasure here. Oh, I guess it makes sense that they drain ice attacks. Whoops. Ow! Big ups on that drain spell, brother. That's so weird. Like, I feel like the spells should be grayed out of this menu before you select it. If you can't actually cast it. That's all the chests for this dungeon. They never explain why the knights in Walls are dressed like Captain Falcon, I don't think. I'm going to guard until I get Protect up, because I don't want to have to move them to the back row. Or does it not start countering attack until it gets down below a certain hit point threshold? I've got to equip my mithril knife, too. Let's not forget to do that. There we go. I mean, that doesn't really answer my concern, though. Like, how come the Ball Knights are dressed like Captain Falcon? I mean, it's how I would dress my knights, too. I'm not criticizing them. Like, if you're going to dress your knights up as somebody, yeah, dress them up like Captain Falcon. Like, what's the problem? It's just a strange fashion decision, which I assume was Galif's call. Oh, I could have given Forrest the whip there in order to paralyze it, I guess. If I wanted to be a little more optimal. I wiped on Jackanapes 3 times because the quick save doesn't alter your encounters anymore. So it automatically quick saved right in front of the Jackanapes fight, so I had to reload the hard save. That's pretty funny. Falcon, die! You know what? World of Final Fantasy has voice acting, and Faris is a character in that, but I don't remember how they pronounce her name. It might be Faris. I don't go with Ferris because I wouldn't be able to not call her Ferris Bueller. So. Just double checking we have all the chests. Alright, we have Time Mage, just like the only one we need from here. Worst job in the game by far. Second worst job in the game, probably. Summoner's pretty cool, I guess. There's some of the character like name pronunciations I will just never adjust to, though. I did finally adjust to Zidane after many years of purposely going after it, but like I can't follow you to Quistis. I just can't. I'm just gonna pronounce her name incorrectly forever. I've been calling her Quistis since the 90s, and World of Final Fantasy did not change my opinion. Did I miss a crystal shard? Yes. Kind of. So you can't pick up that crystal shard on that map, but much, much later in the game, we'll be able to go back to that dungeon and get that shard. But very, like, much later in the game. We gotta... we're in World 1, you can't do that until World 3. Soldier's like, peace out, dog. Gonna go die now. Feeling cute, might die later, lol. But no, the game doesn't actually let you skip any crystal shards. Like, that door doesn't open until you pick up the 5 that you can get for now. Okay. Lena is... How come everybody has... Time magic as an option, but not Lena? That's strange. Like, these guys aren't spellcasters, so it's just like, these are, like, lol, these are the spells we have access to, I guess. But because Lena is actually a spellcaster, it's only going to show the spells that she can cast right now? I don't know. I just want to look at some of these sprites. His Time Mage looks a little taller to me. That's definitely different. That's a new sprite entirely. That looks cool as hell. I wasn't going to use Mystic Knight, but now I kind of want to because her Mystic Knight costume looks cool. You need to get to level 1 Time Magic, my darling. You can put on the healing staff, so that's great. I think everybody else is going to stick with what they are. So in the earlier versions of the game, the only job Faris has where like that reads very clearly as female is her dancer job. But I guess they decided to give her a couple, like, branch out, because that's like her hairstyle when she's a dancer, yeah? I kind of don't want to screw around with Mystic Knight, but it would be nice to have just for the hand, perhaps. I'll be able to go back to Black Mage for the hand. And I'll have Shiva. I don't think this game has any of the bonus content from the GBA versions. None of the other Pixel remasters did. How did they know he warped? How didn't he, like... I always just assume he evaporated. He jumped into the glowy square and it just destroyed him. Like, he got disintegrated by harmful magic. Just making sure there's no treasures in the meteorites I've never known about. Question mark? I think I'm going the wrong way. It happens. Who built these bridges up here, and why? Yeah, we need to go this way. We can get a Mage Master pretty soon, can't we? Or is that in the Karnak escape? Alright, so we will get the weapon we try to buy here. I'm going to buy Mithril Armor, I think. The most expensive thing I think we can get. So we buy the Mithril equipment at a reduced cost, but the second you buy one, you get shanghaied into this cutscene. So you get one piece of equipment from this town at a reduced cost, and you got to buy the rest of it at full cost. Oh, can you just buy Mage Masters here? You can buy Mithril Knives here. I'm not sure about Mage Masters. No, it's the main gouge that's hidden in the Karnak escape. I believe. We're by Mage Masters, I want to say in Jacques Hole later. This is all Cid's fault. Steal them in the escape. Okay, that sounds right. Yeah, because we went out of our way to try to get one year when we had to rely on thieves for a lot of damage output. Nope, I'm not helping you. Final Fantasy 2, 3, 4, 7. Those are the Cids that didn't, like, actively harm anything. 8, I think you could argue either way. The world would be in a better, like, objectively better situation if Final Fantasy IX Cid hadn't been cheating on his wife. Final Fantasy X Cid is just a dirtbag. And then 12 and 13, they're outright villains. Do I want to steal a trident, though? Is a trident going to do me any... Like, I could give my trident to a freelancer, but what is there that has a lightning weakness this early in the game that I want to try to hit? Like, I'm just going to destroy Soul Cannon with spells, so... I'm not worried about hitting a lightning weakness with the trident there. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason for me to fight the Chimera. I mean, to fill out the bestiary, but I don't care about the bestiary right now. I really care about these 15 treasures, though. I think the implication in 4 is that Sid did all of his airship engineering work before the King of Baron was killed and replaced with a fiend. Like, there was no time when Sid was actively aiding the false king. And in fact, all of the work, like, Sid has his, like, newest experimental airship that he very purposely kept separate from the Red Wings. So no, I think Sid 4 is a good man who does good work. Alright, so let's loot the ship and then go get Shiva. Because Shiva will help both with the boss of this place and with the Karnak escape. We want to steal from, like, the weird mouth guys in this dungeon to get high potions. It's not Sid's fault that they upgraded the Red Wings. In fact, they never actually explain who upgraded the Red Wings. Just somebody. He just says, like, oh, it looks like they've upgraded the Red Wings. Kind of doesn't explain it beyond that. Yeah, there's 4. Oh, it's so hard to run around this fast. Oh, got the healing staff. What are you doing? Maybe I should steal from them too, if I can get some ethers. That's a lot of friggin' damage, Gallop. My goodness. Good thing I'm getting a full heal every single turn. Purple is stop. White is slow, red is haste, and purple is, or magenta, I guess, is stop. Elixir. Ick. I got some eye drops, I think, but not a lot. The zombie character attacks with the heal staff, the game soft locks. That's pretty funny. I'm gonna have to go buy more high potion or eye drops. Time 1 is all we need for now. Let's go back to Black Mage. We have to go to Black 3. So no more heal staff for the nonce. Oh, we gotta do some shopping still. We have to buy, like, Fyra and stuff. Really? Immune to fire, huh? Do you like ice? Yeah, ice is better. Oh, I guess I didn't equip my armor yet. Are they supposed to be smoke? I thought they were supposed to be dust. They read as undead monsters to me, so I guess that's why I thought fire. That is also immune to fire. It is the fire ship, I guess. Oh good, it's protected now. Awesome. Oh, there's no box over there. I thought there was a treasure chest over there. That's not good. So that's literally like one of the crew of the firepower ship that has burned to death. And all that remains are like the smoking ashes of its corpse. It's a little dark. Alright, I always go the wrong way in this area. I don't think we need the doors at all. I think we just go through the tubes, right? But I don't know which tubes. Let's just go left to right. Why not? Okay, so this is where we just were. We're going to go back for Shiva after we loot all the treasures out of this ship. Because I want to be over-prepared for the Karnak escape. We can go loot this room real quick. We are out of MIPS. Come on, give me another ether. I wants it. We're gonna cheat here. Don't tell anybody that I cheated. I wouldn't be surprised if Final Fantasy VI was pushed back till January or February, honestly. I hope it doesn't. I would like to see it next month. Cool, free ether, man. Alright, so I think all I gotta do now is, yeah, there's 3 more chests. I gotta go back and do the tubes. Get my thief equipment out of this dungeon. It'll be nice to put Goofus in the back row. I got 2 ethers from this fight. Well done, Galuf. Okay, so now I want to switch you to Freelancer. And you back to Knight. Like that. So we've got two-handed Ashura happening now. Okay, so tube 3. Is a box. Bartz's damage should be like outrageous now. Yeah, it's pretty good. Good life decision. And then the last tube should take me to the Moonring Blade. I shouldn't wonder. Yeah, it's gonna happen in that Titan fight. Titan can school you like that. I gotta get to that box, don't I? Oh, we go down and around this way, don't we? Alright, Bart's not cool, buddy. Bart's not cool, buddy. Come on. Snap out of it. Jeez. Alright, calm down. I thought two-handed Ashura was going to be a great idea. I bet he got confused. I guess we're going to find out if a tent revives now. Yeah, it's a real nice katana he's got there, isn't it? Took out half the goddamn party. I think this goes to the save point. I'm missing the Moonring Blade. This door? Well, here, let's revive my peoples first. The Van peoples. No, it's going to be up those stairs, isn't it? What's good, Alan? Yeah, I'm doing alright. Playing some Final Fantasy V. I haven't been able to stream for a little while. With any hope if I can stream regularly again, I want to finish this and then go back to that, like, chibi Final Fantasy 15 pocket game we were playing. And I've got the Final Fantasy 7 DLC. Oh, it does revive people. Nice. Yeah, I've got the Yuffie DLC on Final Fantasy 7 that I would like to get to. This is the Moonring Blade. And now, we can put your boy in the back row. And I think now we can go do some shopping and get Shiva. And is that all the treasures from here? Yes, it is. Alright, we can leave this place now. No, this isn't Fiesta rules. I'm just kicking it, you know. I decided to stick with jobs that are kind of brain dead. I don't want to have to, like, look stuff up or follow a guide or use the chemist spreadsheet. So knights and black and white mages and easy peasy jobs. Our first, we're doing Brave Blade, so like our first actual difficult encounter is going to be the Jackanapes in Walls. And it's looking like either Monk or Berserker is going to be the solution there. That was 1100 damage. That was enough. That's enough damage. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no auto run in this game, so my only options are to walk at like normal walk speed like this, or because I have a thief in my party, I can walk at like lightning crazy speed. Ooh, I like the little effect on the Moonring Blade. That made it look pretty cool. These things blast you with something gross if you try to hit them with lightning. I think they're weak to lightning, but if you use lightning against them, you have a bad day. I don't even know how old Galuf is. I thought he was only like 60, like 50 or 60 or something. I mean, he's in like an anime game, so he's like an old man at 29. Alright, now shopping. There's one item here, but I don't think we can get it while the fire is lit. We want Kira and Raise. All the auras. And we don't need any of that. Oh, you know what? No, we don't need any of that. We're fine. And we can... Oh, we can't even get up on the wall yet. Once we can, I think there's a barrel with a thing in it. Yeah, down in the corner there. We don't need any weapons. Wait, why is it saying she wants a mithril knife? Oh, she still had a long... I didn't give her the mithril sword, that's why. We're gonna want one of each of those at least. I've got a green beret, actually. You want some mithril armor, silver plate, a helmet, and a plumbing hat. And we're good. I'm not going to get another shield because she's going to get dual, or like two-handed here in a minute anyway. So we don't need another shield. Looking sexy. Alright, we out. This party formations looks very strange. There's such a huge amount of space between Bartz and Lena up there. If I'm gonna be doing that, I should give her that fire rod. It's the wrong way again. I always get lost in this part of the world. Oh, I didn't mean to pick row. Whoops. I'm bad. I'm bad. Let's just pick row again. I tried to pick magic and row came out. Free turtle shell. I don't think we're going to use chemists, though. We don't have any use for chemists in this run. Yes, I'm aware it's the best job in the game and you can make yourself invincible and blah, blah, blah. I don't want to download the spreadsheet. I've had my fill of chemist for this year. Alright. I think all the chests and stuff are in the Jackanapes area, so we can just go straight to Shiva. I mean, it's the best class because, like, Chemist is the only job in the game that can solo Omega. That's how powerful Chemist is. It's really stupidly strong how, like, you can literally give yourself the enemy attribute that makes boss monsters, like, immune to status ailments and instant death magic and stuff. You can do things that just should not be possible for the player character to do. But it's impossible to know any of that. What is wrong with the bottom half of that toad? What has occurred to the bottom half of that toad down there? My goodness. But yeah, I'm not convinced anybody could just experiment with the class and learn what most of the effects do. Because most of the time you just see like a weird animation and then how do you even know what happened? That's kind of how the class goes. Okay, so I want heal everybody and then put on time magic. Yeah, you could be a spry, athletic gentleman well into your 60s. How far do I want to take Galuf as a thief? I kind of want to go to Mug, actually. I want to go all the way to Mug. He just got Steel, which is nice, but why not Mug? Is haste level 2 time magic? It must be. Okay, fine. I gave you the Frost Rod, unfortunately. Easy enough. So we're gonna have to go back to Time Mage, aren't we? We can just go to the Summoner job for Karnak Escape. Yeah, let's do Time Mage. Because I really want to get that haste spell on auxiliary ability. Oh, we can go out here. It's on the... Oh, you know what? It's probably only on the first rank because I don't have any of the level 1 spells. It doesn't actually tell you the level of the spell. Oh, that is a little annoying. She needs 20 ABPs for time 2. Then she can haste as an auxiliary ability. Which is what we want to see. As far as resources for the escape, I've got 7 high potions, 11 ethers, some elixirs. I've got 10 phoenix downs somehow. So yeah, we've got plenty of resources for the escape. I'm going to Shiva through most of it, I think. A rod boosted Shiva ought to do most of the work all the way through. Yeah, there's no way to tell just at a glance what level each spell is. That's the healing rod, dummy. Look what I did. Okay, hand. I'm gonna go say hi to my wife, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, back to work. All treasure is gotten from the ship. Still really annoying to navigate with a thief in the party. Nice, free high potion. Maybe we change Galuf into a ninja after the ship. And not worry about going to mug. It's not like we're going to mug everything we come across. We only need to steal from certain enemies. It's the second one, right? Takes us to the end. This is wrong. This is incorrect. Oh, no, it's not. This is correct. Being confused is very bad. I guess Lena being confused is okay. I should have attacked the back row guy there. I could have mopped this up one attack sooner. Alright, I think we're done here. No, we're not. I wanted to switch to Summoner. I can do that after this fight, I guess. No, I can't. I can't cast Blizzara. So we need to reload. My Time Mage won't have anything good to do in that fight. I have to replay this stupid room again. Oh, I guess you don't have to. It would have auto-saved, wouldn't it? Oh well. Whoops, wrong button. Alright. I was hoping to level 2 Time Mage by this point, but that's okay. Go with White Magic, Frost Rod. Good to go. Oh, I got magnetized. That's a cool casting animation Lena's got there, actually. That's a much better spell animation. My goodness. Oh, one of these parts is strong to magic, though. Oh, Lena's dead. That's cool. I've always thought there's just like a little too much going on in this fight to keep track of. We're going to try to high potion Lena. Like, the good damage dealer is just Bart's anyway. We'll just have her cure every round then. Make sure Blaze doesn't take us out. Just the issue with the fight is that it's a gimmick fight, but the gimmicks are like really complicated because the thing has like 3 different forms, and each of its forms has like different like weakness profiles and different like abilities, like different attacks to watch out for. So it's really difficult to even know what's happening in the fight when you're just kind of playing the game casually for the first time. And even somebody who's played it a dozen times like me can't keep it straight. Like, I always have to go look it up again. And the gimmicks really only amount to just have your strongest guy do 500 damage to it. And one of the things forms does not take any damage from ice magic for no clearly definable reason. Like, there's no reason that should be the case as far as I can tell. Just, it is. Through the pipe. One has to wonder why X-Death waited like 30 years to put this plan into motion. It feels like he could have done this at any point. Because in the end, it's not even the amplification machine that destroys the last two crystals. Like, the final crystal doesn't have any kind of amplification, like X-Death. Well, maybe that by that point, like, destroying the first three crystals made him powerful enough to... I don't know. This game has bad lore. The story doesn't make a lot of sense. Alright, we're going to be using a lot of Shiva in this area, I think. Do they ever specify that, though? That, like, the ruins are amplifying it? And if that's the case, then it must have been amplifying it for years, because Sid didn't build that. That's not like a new development within the time frame of this game. It's something that's happened like in ancient times. X-Death is bad and dumb. He's just a terrible character. And a bad villain. I don't like X-Death. X-Death, more like X-Dork. Okay, so let's go ahead and hit the pot. Should have like no difficulty in here. Yeah, that's like the toughest monster here. Oh, and Forest just got a lot stronger, by the way. And our timer doesn't... Okay, yeah, our timer freezes on the menu. That's nice. Okay, so Faris, you can go... two-handed. I don't think there's any more boxes on this floor now. Free silver plate. Okay, all the goodies are upstairs here. Okay, so I can't one-shot the sorcerer in the back row, unfortunately. As long as Confuse misses Lena, though, we can just mop these guys up. And then we can heal using these high potions that we got in the ship. I don't really care about getting a Mage Masher here, I don't think. Nice crit. I guess I should have done the outside. I thought these two rooms were connected on the inside. They're not. I gotta go around again. That's fine, though. I can go around again. Nice crit. So I gotta go to the other side and get the Elven Cloak. I'm gonna bring it just as soon as it's Lena's turn, don't worry. It's coming, buddy. I'll be honest, it does kind of annoy me that the timer is fading in and out, but it's not fading in even 1 second increments. It's like when your turn signal doesn't flash and click at the same time. So there's my Elven Mantle. I'm going to go ahead and put that on right now. And as far as treasures go, I think there's 2 in the throne room and then 2 just by the front door. So we are well ahead of schedule. Okay, there's summon 2. I have to go to summon 3 though, don't I? I can't tell what level this spell is. No, Shiva's level 2. Because level 3 is like Golem, Titan, probably Catoblipus. So level 4 would be Carbuncle, etc. And then level 5 is the highest level, is Leviathan, Bahamut, and Phoenix. So yeah, the level 2 is fine. So we can actually switch her back to Time Mage. Oh, there aren't any treasures up here. Ooh, I'm missing treasures then. Where am I missing treasures? Where did I miss treasures? I'm supposed to have 4 more chests. There's 2 here. Where did I miss 2 chests? Oh, come on, Lena. Oh, this is annoying. There's 2 in the basements. We went up both sides. Alright, I'm gonna look at a map. Let's see. Unless there's like a hidden chest that I don't know anything about. 2 chests in the basement, which I got. Oh, nope, nope. I know where I missed chests. Never mind. I know where they are. This floor. Or the floor underneath this. One of the 2. This floor. There's 2 chests here. Okay, so that's time 2. That's actually the last time that I care about. For now. And then there's 1 here, and then there's 2 on the outside, or by the outside. Okay. Took an extra step there, and it's wasting a bunch of time. This thief is a liability here. I don't know if that's true. I might be saving more time by running really fast than I am by taking too many steps. Although this one encounter might have eaten up all the time I was saving by running faster. Hard to know for sure. It's kind of too bad we're not going to do anything cool with that ribbon. So there's black 3, and that's as high as I need to go for black magic right now. So she's got all the magic she needs for now. So it's just going to be a matter of, like, what do I want to actually use? We have to sit through all of their attack animations now. My ATB doesn't get to go up until all of these dogs bite me. I'm not going to use Freelancer at the end. I don't understand the question. I'm using Freelancer right now. Oh, I didn't want to leave. Alright, should have plenty of time. I don't think I'm going to be using Freelancer much after this scene, is what I'm saying. I don't think I'll be using it much throughout the whole course of the game. Okay, so my man did not even transform into Deathclaw, because we bad. And then it should open up one more chest we can get in the city. Never use Beastmaster. Never use Geomancer. I guess we can use Ninja right now. We'll change Galif into a Ninja. Alright, so Lena has access to all the magic I could want right now. Of all 4 magic classes. So we'll just have to park her in... What's the next big spell level? Probably level 5 for Kiraga is the next really important spell level. Because Time Mage, like, if once you can cast Haste, you're good on Time Magic, I think. Just take a look at these new jobs here. It looks pretty much standard. Cool looking ninja. That looks the same to me. Yep, fair enough. So do I want Lennon to go back to White Mage? Geomancer is good in the ruins. I might go to Geomancer just in the ruins. Because it's like bombastic good in there. Get out of the way, woman. I will stab you in the face with my face. Free Flame Rod. Woo! Oh, I guess I need to buy one of those then. Oh, I wanted it for Shiva. So yeah, buying one was the smart play. Okay. I guess we're good with Galif then going to Ninja. But he's got to go to the front row. So we'll give him the Elven Mantle. Because I want that ability dual wield for the end game, I think. I want to be able to like dual wield like Ragnarok and the Brave Blade or something. Or do I leave him as Thief and make Bart's a ninja? No, I'd rather have Bart's and Forest with both with knight equipment. So we'll leave Bart's as a freelancer to use that as Shura for now. And Forest can just stay as a knight. Because knight's real good! Like, once Forest gets equipped sword, maybe then we change Forest to a ninja dual-wielding swords. Just Castle Waltz we need to go back to get treasure out of. So much nicer traveling at this speed. Yeah, I don't want to use Mystic Knight though. I don't like Mystic Knight that much. Mystic Knight, it has really strong attacks. If you spend a whole turn casting its sword magic, then you've got to wait for its second turn to actually do anything. And that's really only ever going to be useful in boss fights. And, like, two-handed is better. Like, I'm already going to be doing really good damage with two-handed. Like, the places where Mystic Knight is better than my other just regular mindless knight options. This tree doesn't block your movement at all. You can just move diagonally through it. It's not a real tree. And Mystic Knight just gets worse equipment through the mid-game. Like, once you get to the end game and you can, like, give it an enhancer or something. But... But yeah, we just have Galuf go to dual wield. And then he can switch to Knight and dual wield swords. Meanwhile, Faris can be learning equip sword, and then Faris can equip swords. And Barth doesn't need to learn anything right now because I want to make use of that Ashura. Cool. Yeah, I could put two-handed on Mystic Knight. And we're not at the point yet where, like, I think a Mystic Knight can still use a Mithril Sword, but I don't know. I just don't like the class that much. It doesn't get to do anything until its second turn of combat. So yeah, next is the library. We're like level 17? I guess we did go do Shiva. I usually don't do Shiva. That can't account for all the levels though. Oh, and we fought all the way through the escape. So yeah, I guess maybe we are a level or two ahead of where we would be in a Fiesta run. I'm not going to have all those resources on a single character, though. I'm not going to have Magic Knight, Dual Wield, Rapid Fire on a single character by the end of the game. It's just not going to happen. I'm not going to do any grind. I'm not going to do that much grinding. Let me think about where I want to save. The only thing this file's good for is the actual Karnak escape, so I'm going to keep saving... here for now, but I think we'll start the new file here. So now we'll start save file 4 until we get a couple more dungeons in. 3 chests. I always forget where the chests are here too. These aren't anything yet, right? Like, this is just a fight until World 3, I think. Yeah. Freelancer gets passive abilities from jobs that you've mastered. So you'd have to master Ninja to get its innate dual wield, and then you can give your Freelancer like Spell Sword level 6 and Rapid Fire. But that's a huge investment of ABPs. Like, that's a lot of grinding. This dungeon's not as dark as it's supposed to be, is it? There's a chest here that I always miss that I'm going to have to get this time because we're keeping track. We're going to have the Frost Rod for Ifrit, I believe. Unless you specifically avoid experience points, the experience points you get for getting that many ABPs would make pretty much any job combination you want as strong as you need it to be. Like, okay, I need you to heal us. That is the correct person to cast Fire on, for sure. We might get better damage out of Blizzara, though, rather than Shiva. I don't know if that's actually the case, but... Enough! I can only handle 3 rounds of you guys. Like, I don't want to stop and grind for ABPs ever at all for any reason in this playthrough. Like, just not interested in doing that at all. Good to have you, Osser. Thanks for hanging out, man. You know what, then? I'm just gonna... She needs to heal again here. I guess we'll just leave her on... No, we'll go back to Ifrit for Biblos. Might be appropriate. Looking for 2 more chests here. Two Phoenix Downs, eh? Got a ninja suit. a pretty good version of this track, but it's not remarkable. I'm enjoying the soundtrack more than I do in the other versions, but I think this is like a less remarkable soundtrack overall than the other Pixel remasters. Maybe that's not fair, because just the bass soundtrack is also not as remarkable as the others, and that's what I'm hearing. Except that silly stinger at the beginning of the battle music. Ugh. It's gross. It's gross. Ah, there's a box. Is that the one that I always miss, I wonder? It's a Phoenix down. Missed me. Slide. Oh, this is just the forever book. I think this is just an encounter with a book that just respawns immediately. Oh no, it's the door that I have to go through. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and give you summon. Perfectly triangular tent. We don't even know who Mid is, because we didn't talk to the relevant NPCs. It's pretty much just an upgraded look of what the spell looks like normally. Everybody got attacks off before we put up Protect. Nice. That's what I was hoping for. I have a Fire Scroll, but I don't want to throw it at this nerd. It's one of the hardest bosses in the game in certain Fiesta parties. God, I had to fight this Jagoff with just thieves and white mages one run. That was not fun. Thieves and Berserkers is even worse. That was my very first Fiesta run ever, was Thieves and Berserkers against Biblos. Forrest does seem to have given up the pirate vernacular now. Okay. There's only 3 chests in here. We'll go ahead and fill back up at the pot. Oh, I think we missed a piano in Karnak, actually. We need 146 ABPs to equip swords. Pub. Pub is what I'm looking for. I like this part because we get a flashback to the scene we literally just watched. Because this story is really expertly told. I do kind of want to just put a bard in my party for Romeo's ballad going through random encounters. Do I want to do that? Maybe with Bart's, and then switch Bart's back to Freelancer for boss fights. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe not. Maybe we'll just forego Bard altogether. No, we are going to need 3 people with the Sync command for Omega. Because I don't want to use Beastmaster. Yeah, we are going to have to pass Bard around. I can do it with 2, probably. Well, in any event, that's going to do it for me today, kids. I want to thank everybody for watching. Should be able to pick this back up tomorrow, do another 4 or 5 hours or so. See if we can't get to the end of World 1. Guess I'm taking it kind of slow, because I'm actually reading the dialogue and stuff. That's it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the tips and the Kupo chest today, everybody. Peace out.